Alright, so let's get into practice that I always do. There we go.
All right, this is it. The gold standard. We are going for gold. Go!
Hey man, that was great. You had a great day today. You finally get it. You're starting to turn.
Next, we'll see two teams that have played 34 times. But they've been playing each other since 1933. It's the Eagles and the Lions, and it's headed your way.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that's out to the flat for Swift. They'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be a 2nd down.
Defensively, they came into the game with the understanding they're going to have to slow him down on passes just like this because he was over 100 yards receiving a week ago. And you know they want to get him involved here as well.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
And that's a nice throw right there. And I'll tell you what I've seen in recent times and actually watched a presentation in the offseason from a college offensive coordinator that showed about 10 different drills that he runs with his quarterbacks to show them how to get out of the pocket, how to get comfortable when they're doing so, and to make plays under that type of duress. That's just an example of what we're seeing in the colleges deliver to the NFL.
Pretty solid start for the rookie here on this first drive, Charles.
Able to have some confidence, stepping back into the pocket, move around a little bit, find open receivers, and deliver. That just means his confidence is going to continue to grow because he's getting more and more comfortable with each completed pass.
The throw complete here to Williams. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Back-to-back gains of 17, and they are really on the march now. It's a first down. I don't think it's a surprise they're throwing the football early. We expected that. They told us they were going to come out firing, but 4 for 4 on the opening drive. They like that.
They don't just like it, they love it, because now everyone gets locked in. Your confidence jumps up. Everyone's easy about what they're doing out there. And by the way, they're looking at the sidelines thinking to themselves and expressing, just keep throwing it. We're doing pretty well.
And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, first and goal. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he fires.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Picked up by Anthony Harris. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. 10. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. Well, we talked pregame about how we might have some twists and turns in this one, but how about this on the opening drive?
Well, they had a pretty good drive working, didn't they? So you wouldn't expect this ending, because what you were thinking was they were going to put it in the end zone themselves.
7-0.
Not have it go the other direction.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. So they throw the pick-6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This will be fielded inside the 5. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Back onto the field come the Lions for their second overall drive. And last time, decent field position through the pick-6. Obviously costly.
But they can't afford to just bunker in now. All right, good field position means go ahead and attack on offense. Try and press the advantage a little bit. They just have to be better with the football on this possession.
So the last one didn't bother you too much last time.
No, because it's exactly what you're supposed to do. You can't have good field position, not try to take advantage of it. Sometimes the defense makes a good play too.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Well, he was a busy man out of the backfield a week ago. They got the ball early and often. I have no doubt in my mind that he'll be a big part of the game plan here as well.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And he'll get this into the hands of Swift once again. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up 4th down. They'll try and throw for it here. Eluding the pressure right. Now on the run. He'll throw it back deep over the middle. It's incomplete. Took a shot. Couldn't connect. So the Eagles now, they'll be in great position here to start things out. They'll be led out by their quarterback who played for the Nevada Wolfpack in college. It's Colin Kaepernick. Play action. Now Kaepernick. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple. Now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. So that'll back him up 5. Now after the false start, here's 2nd and 7. Kaepernick now to throw. And he'll get this underneath to Scott.
Well, they use him a lot out of the backfield. He had 5 catches a week ago, and he makes another catch here for good yardage.
Throwing on 1st down is Kaepernick. He's got the hook up with Conley. And the Eagles are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. Now Kaepernick. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. They fake the give. Now Kaepernick. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Again, it's Kaepernick. And that is, I think he caught it. He did, but they'll say out of bounds. It'll be incomplete.
Well, the gap man.
They did not get it. Look at this. Watch. But we'll see. Did he get have his 2 feet down? Was his 2 feet in bounds? Look at right here. When he caught it, watch. When he caught it, was his 2 feet in bounds? When he caught it, oh, his left foot came up. They need to do something with
On the
that.
outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands.
I
They
guess they're
want
not
man
challenging it.
coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
The kick by Elliott is good. And that'll do it for the first quarter of play. 10-0 the score after 1 on EA Sports. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The Lions offense set to take over. And on that last drive, went for it on 4th, turned it over. A good job by their defense, though. They held them to 3, but this offense, they've got to be a little bit better, a little bit more careful here.
And sometimes when you see these calls on 4th down, when they decide to go for it, it's not necessarily the coach saying, I believe in my offense. Sometimes the coach saying, I believe in my defense. I can afford to go for it here, because if we don't get it, I don't think we'll give up more than 3, and that's exactly what happened.
You think that factored in?
I do. I think that he had that in his mind going into the game, that I'm going to be aggressive on offense because I know I've got a defense that can hold up their end.
He was out there waving his arms, and when you get a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon. And it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a 1st down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
Again, he'll drop to throw. And a dangerous throw there on the drop-off. Incomplete, nearly intercepted.
They've given up a few 1st downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
Back to throw again. Sliding out of the pocket. They'll find Williams on the slant. And he has another 1st down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 29-yard line. And he's over 100 yards now after that last catch. Already, of course, leading the NFL in receiving yardage.
So he's done nothing at all to hurt his cause to stay in that spot. But I've been so impressed with how he's gotten it done. Body control, route running. How about the way he competes for the football at the end of the play?
Now a throw here to his running back. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They've become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
A gain of 4 last play. They double that here and get 8.
Well, they certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball, possibly in the open field. And I think in the second half, that made...
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Detroit. Tyrell Williams, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Lions have got it back to a one-score game. Extra point by Seibert, up and good. And the lead is down to a field goal. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And the end result, a Detroit touchdown. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And Rager will not return it, so it will come out to the 25 on the touchback. So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their second drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And
under the Lions'
Good
pressure,
stat,
he's
boy.
It's big Trey Flowers getting in there that time for the sack. It seemed like he kept going through those progressions, and I thought he might dump that underneath, but he couldn't get rid of the football in time.
I have to wonder if he was thinking while he was back there, I wish there were a lot less progressions on this play. Just someone that I could dump the ball to and get it out of my hands.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage here on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. So on 4th down, here's Chris Jones to punt it away. And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. And they call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. And the Lions will take over. Tyrell Williams heading back out onto the field now, making his presence felt early in this one. First half, already over the century mark.
How about the yards per completion, too? That's a pretty darn good number there. Number of catches, but he's shredding defenses, getting big yardage with each and every one of them.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 2 minutes remaining in the first half, 10-7, our score.
Wait, I'm going to check. Replay real quick. Hang on. See if he wasn't out of bounds. Oh. Look at this, guys. Look. Almost stepped out of bounds.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. He'll get this off to Swift. Yeah, he will go out right near the 35-yard line.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with the football.
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
2nd and 6. They'll look to throw again. He'll drop this one off to Swift. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
2nd and 6. That's complete to Swift out of the backfield. And the Lions are going to have 1st and goal coming up as he's out of bounds right around the 5-yard line. So in the 2nd quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So he got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
The Lions will use the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and in for the
touchdown.
DeAndre Swift, as the first half is winding down, and the Lions have taken the lead. Extra point by Seibert up and good. And
14 to 10.
14 to 10. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it's capped off by a touchdown for the Lions. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive as they take over here with 11 seconds remaining. Well, they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Tracy Walker in on the tackle. So we are at halftime here on Hollow. Well, I know we hold off on the halftime update after all. Seems like everyone's ready to go here for the second half in Week 8 in the NFL. All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. The Lions in the lead, and they're going to get the football first as well as the second half is underway. And Rager will not return it, so it'll come out to the 25 on the touchback. On first down, it's Scott. And he'll work this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. To throw, it's Kaepernick. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
As defensive coordinators around the league tell me all the time, that throw is not for every quarterback because you've really got to drive the ball downfield. It's going to be a tight window for him to fit that one into. In this case, unsuccessful.
Out to the left there and complete to the tight end Goddard. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds it for the first down.
Throw right side, caught by Goddard, the tight end. They'll contain him to just 4, 2nd down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
On 2nd down, it's Scott. And he'll get it down to the 47 here.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
A throw over the middle, taken in. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down. From the gun, it's Kaepernick. Looking here for Smith downfield. Yeah, this one nearly intercepted. Boy, that would have been a great time for their first pick. But instead, it's 3rd down. On 3rd and long, it's Kaepernick. And he's going to have the hook up to Scott. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
Think about the strong safety position. They're the more bulkier guys in the free safety, but that time great athleticism to hustle in and break up that play. They'll run with Scott. And he'll get this one down to about the 27. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play. You want to put together a long drive? You've got to be able to convert on third down, and they've done exactly that on this one. Sure enough, came up with another conversion right there.
And he stopped immediately there. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. To throw, Kaepernick. That'll be caught. Rager with it. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Here's Scott. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1. So out comes a field goal team now for the second time here today. Back now at Ford Field. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Open man, it's Rager. He's got it. And the Eagles are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. To throw is Kaepernick. And down he goes. Pressure gets him back at the 14. Trey Flowers picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. It's 2nd and goal, but now all the way back at the 14. Now Kaepernick. Buying time to his left. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Kaepernick now to throw. He'll get this out wide to Scott. Touchdown!
And they got it.
Boston Scott, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And once again, the Eagles are back out in front.
17 to
Elliott good with a
14.
PAT, and it's now 17-14. So that about as lengthy a drive as you're ever going to see. The result, Philadelphia in the end zone. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. And Detroit getting set to go now. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here. Escaping the pressure right. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked by the former Lion, Darius Slay. A young quarterback, Charles, rolling to his right. I know he's right-handed, but is that one that maybe a veteran sticks in his pocket?
I think so, but you have to remember with young quarterbacks, it may take a few years before they get all the stuff out of them that they did earlier in their career or even in their...
And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. Deshaun Hand in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. Open man has got it, the tight end. And some room to maneuver. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on 1st and 2nd down.
And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. Levi Owazurike, the Washington Husky, the rookie, able to push his way through for the sack. Kaepernick going to throw. Got an open man, it's Scott. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. They get 11 back on that one. It leaves
I gotta get back in the lead.
Right here, 3rd and 10.
And I would expect pressure here.
Shotgun snap now for Kaepernick. And that is incomplete.
They went with the dive look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles, thus the incompletion.
The kick by Elliott is good. And they stretch the lead to 6.
20-14
now. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, it's a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. So now the Lions down by 6. And time, a huge factor. Plenty of time here. They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning as they've got it 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there. Force the ball free. And it's 2nd down.
Wait. Being incomplete. Hang on. Let me look at this. Are you sure that was incomplete? Two feet were down.
Here's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. And that's caught by Williams. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. We've got a 1-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. And oh, that one nearly intercepted. That would have sealed it. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. He's back to throw. Over the middle, he's got Tyrell Williams. And he has another 1st down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 44-yard line.
Now you're right on the edge of field goal range. You've still got time, but get up to the line of scrimmage and get set.
Back to throw. He'll buy some time right. Airs it out toward the corner of the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. They took their shot for the end zone, almost cost him.
And he made the right play there, knocking it away. But, boy, it looked like he had a chance to come down with the football. And if he does that, this thing is over. Instead, he leaves him out there with another chance.
9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. They're making steady progress, but I see your face. You're worried about that clock.
I'm worried about the clock, and at some point, you have to have a splash play in there as well.
And I see an extra defensive back on the field. Little surprise here on 3rd and 1. Back to throw. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. From down at the 12,
Oh, man, this is close.
They'll look to throw. He'll get this off to Swift. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. The Lions Eagles now going to use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. They come up on first and goal.
This is going to be a close one right here, guys.
They need a touchdown and a PAT for the lead. And he is in as they have tied it late here in the final minute of the fourth quarter. Here's Seibert now to add the extra point. And with that, his guys take the lead here by a point. That time, a 9-play drive. And it's capped off by the touchdown and the ever-critical extra point. So it is a
I'm back in the lead.
In the final minute of action. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee and they'll put it out to the 25. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. They only need a field goal. Obviously, the clock a huge factor. They'll be watching that. What do they need to do here, Charles?
Your sequence of plays has to get you out of bounds. Completions, get out of bounds, gain some yardage. Then when the clock hits 7 seconds or left, now you get a decision. Are you in field goal range, or is it Hail Mary time? Because from 7 seconds down, you don't want to take a shot that you're going to have another play.
We'll see how they handle it. Back to throw. Kaepernick. Conley with a reception. And he's going to pick up a first down here as that clock continues to run. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this fourth quarter. Kaepernick to throw. He's going to let it fly. And that is...
should have just intercepted that ball, man.
Just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
It makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here?
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock. Here's third and long. Kaepernick needing a big play to counteract the sack. Now Kaepernick. That'll be caught. It's Rager. And now here comes their final timeout as they take it with 8 ticks remaining. Right now, everything resting on the right foot of Jake Elliott. This from long, very long range. And this kick is not gonna get there. It's short and no good. Well, it would have been a long one, but that was a spot that they put themselves in, Charles, forcing him to try from long distance, and he comes up in...
No good.
You know what happens oftentimes when you're trying to kick your range, you overkick it, right? Don't get all of it. In this
I have won by 21 to 20.
Their play calls, how they tried to traverse the ball down the field, and why they didn't get bigger chunks of yardage in order to set up a field goal that was much more manageable.
Nervous. That was a really good game. I don't see my team. Oh, because it was a 5 week. That's right.
Hey, you know what, guys? That was pretty dang good. And you know what gets me really excited?
Since the turn of the century, Detroit's been unable to get a single win against Pittsburgh. The Lions look to bury the past. Next on EA Sports.
And we will not get a run back here to start. It's a touchback, and it will come out to the 25. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by the man running the show, Charles, their quarterback.
And if you go by the numbers, he's had a Pro Bowl-type season, and maybe that's even selling him a little bit short. He's the NFL leader in touchdown passes to this point in the year, and with the end of the season not too far away, he's got his guys playing at a very high level.
Flushed out right. And incomplete to open things up.
As soon as I saw him break contain and get outside, my first thought and my eyes gravitated downfield, because nowadays, most of these quarterbacks, when they do that, they want the big play downfield. They don't want to throw it short. In this case, he took the shot. It fell incomplete.
And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Whenever you see a quarterback break contain, just think to yourself, the receivers on that side of the field, their number one job, make sure they get in his sight line so he can try and find someone downfield. Guys on the backside, make sure you don't give up the deep ball. They tried it there. They weren't able to connect.
Crowd getting in it a bit already. Here's an early 3rd and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Flush to his right. He's going to look deep for Perriman. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. And they do finally get him, but he makes it all the way to the 6. A big play there for Detroit.
Look at this play right here. Stopped right there at the 20.
First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Back to throw again. He'll drop this one off
touchdown.
To Swift. And in for the Lions, touchdown. DeAndre Swift with his 16th touchdown of the year. And the Lions take it right down and score on the opening drive. Fairbairn good with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. The drive summary, 4 plays, 75 yards. And the end.
Alright.
A Detroit touchdown. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Returning from his end zone is Ray McCloud. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. And here come the Steelers now on offense, led out by a man who's been at the control since 2004. Six-time Pro Bowler, Ben Roethlisberger. They'll try and start this drive in the air. This is Chase Claypool on the receiving end. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line.
Defense gives up a touchdown the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. First carry for Najee Harris. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Well, this defense, Charles, really played well in that win a week ago.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground. All right, Brand, I know we're in the early going here, but those kind of runs, they're going to open up a world of opportunities for this offense going forward.
They'll find Juju Smith-Schuster. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They hand this off to Harris. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. 2nd down and 7. To throw here, Roethlisberger. And under the line,
get sacked, boy.
Julian Okwara. What a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. The completion good. This is Eric Ebron. Give him 19 on the play, but they will still come up a bit short. And now it's 4th down.
Well, I think that we all figured when he caught it that short of the marker that the defense almost relaxed and said, we've got this covered. And then all of a sudden, space to run after the catch. And now they're screaming, somebody get him down. Fortunately, they got to him and forced the 4th down.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx it.
Back onto the field come the Lions for their 2nd overall drive. A 6-2 is their record through the first 8 weeks. Now, Charles, what is your assessment for them in the second half of the season?
Well, I think that the road gets a little bit tougher for them. And when I look at their schedule, I see some of these road games, and I know those are going to be difficult. But this is a good team, so I'm going to go with 11-5. That seems about right, and I think that'd be a nice accomplishment, too.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down.
No! They already intercepted it. Come on.
40-yard line, that's where the return stops. He's had a fantastic rookie season, made a lot of lovely throws, but that wasn't one of them.
Well, we got to give him one, don't we? I mean, with the year he's having, a lot easier for he and his team.
And they get to him with a pressure as Roethlisberger goes down. Julian Okwara able to record his 5th sack of the season. Throwing on 2nd and long. Roethlisberger, open man, completes it to Smith-Schuster. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down. On 3rd down, Roethlisberger. And that one is incomplete. And it also concludes quarter number 1.
Have it in it the first quarter and a score of 7-3.
In control of the football. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. This will be spotted just shy of midfield. A 59-yard attempt. That's running out of steam, and it won't get there. He left it just short. No good. And this score will stay right where it is. Well, I was watching him in warm-ups, and he hit a 62-yarder that hit the crossbar and went over. This one a little bit inside of that, but not enough leg.
And the difference is what?
Well, your live conditions, right?
Live conditions, game conditions are a whole lot different than practice, where you just pop it up there, no rush, no pressure. I think maybe that takes a couple yards away from you when you have to do it when it's real. Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a first down.
The throw complete here to Williams. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
As a general rule, offensive linemen like to know where their quarterback's going to be when he's setting up to throw the football. But sometimes they just have to get on the run, get on the move. He was able to do that on that play and picks up a first down with a nice throw.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there, because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling, held it to an okay gain. I like the play design there. They occupied the defense downfield, everyone trying to account for someone. But unfortunately, they didn't account for the running back slipping out of the backfield. And he was absolutely like, touchdown!
Touchdown!
At the 1.
Oh.
DeAndre Swift. His second touchdown of the game, 17th on the year. And the Lions are able to grow their lead. Extra point by
14.
And that pushes the lead up to 11. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it's capped off by a touchdown for the Lions. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. The football will come out to the 25 as McLeod will not return it. And the Steelers set to take the field. 4-4 their record through 8 games on the season. Would you say that this team has overperformed, underperformed, or are they kind of right where you thought that they would be?
Do you mind if I say yes, yes, and yes? Because ultimately to me, 4-4 is about where they should be, because we've seen weeks where they've been really, really good. They've looked terrific. Other weeks where we've wondered just how good is this team. They want to be consistent in their play.
And the Lions pressure
Get sacked, boy.
Levi Onwuzurike able to record his 5th sack of the season. Now Ben on 3rd and long. He's going to float this one deep right side. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call. Well, instead of 4th down after the incompletion, it'll be 1st down, roughing the passer.
Coaches love their defenses to be aggressive, but they want them to be smart as well. Have to leave the quarterback alone at a certain point.
On the give, this is Harris. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's Roethlisberger. He's got a man open. It's Chase Claypool. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on 3rd down, and they keep the drive going.
And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman of the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. Throwing now, Roethlisberger on 1st down. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Here's Roethlisberger. Completion here to Claypool. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. To throw again is Roethlisberger. And they get to it.
Get sacked.
Roethlisberger goes down. Levi Onwuzurike in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. So a change of possession
that
here
went
on
nowhere.
the punt. And the Lions are going to take over with a long field ahead and a 1st and 10. So well done there. And these punters, they get more specialized and better each and every year, don't they?
They sure do. And now it's really not the American punters. It's the Australian punters with their kicking academies and that flat drop and just kind of kicking the nose of the football. They're able to almost stop it where they want to, like a good golfer can check one up.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it's a 2nd down.
Now that's the type of play that gives you a chance to win. Nothing forced downfield where you don't have a guy open. Swing it out to the back, on maybe even check it down, whatever you want to call it. Gain of 5. You're just trying to get 4 on 1st down. They're ahead of the chains now.
2nd and 5. And he'll get this into the hands of Swift once again.
That was a pretty favorable situation there. What would you call that? 2nd and manageable? Smart play, too. Didn't force it downfield when he didn't have it. Just checked it down, let him get the 1st down, and that's exactly what he did.
And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. So we have reached an abbreviated halftime show as we get rolling to quarter 3. All right, Coach, thanks very much. Fine work as always as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. The Steelers going to get the football first here, trailing on the scoreboard as we are back underway. Sports. Ray McLeod to return. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. And what's the game plan, Charles, for the 2nd half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the 1st half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Now Roethlisberger. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he will have a Steelers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. That tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks. A couple of 1st downs right in succession, and this is an offense that can really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
They go play action with Roethlisberger. And his throw here is incomplete.
And the passing windows are just not there. And that's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. Now, after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. This is 3rd and 1, very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. We'll check on his status when we get back.
And Harris is not going to get there. Great work defensively to stop him short.
And they're
going to be left looking up at a 4th.
Oh, really?
Boswell's kick is good. And a second field goal here cuts their deficit to 14-6 now.
So a decent drive there to start the third quarter. They only salvaged 3 out of it, but they inch a bit closer.
Yeah, but still
Come
lots of time
on,
to go in this one.
dude.
That's why you hear that clapping on the sidelines, right? Hey, got some points. As you said, inching their way back in. Time left to go out and get that victory.
So we get a look at the Lions offense as they get ready for their first possession of the second half. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
And that's out to the flat for Swift.
And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done.
Sometimes it's designed, and sometimes you just have to know when to leave the pocket and move and make something happen. And on that play, he was able to get on the run and was still accurate throwing the football.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. 3 yards the gain there, second down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Now left side on the swing pass. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Right side, it's the tight end, Hockenson. And he is going to have a Lions first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Again, he'll drop to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And this is caught by Williams. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
And in for the
Touchdown.
DeAndre Swift from 6 yards away. And the Lions are able to extend their lead. Well, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but his top 2 options were not available on that throw, so he went the safe route. Worked out pretty well.
It was like you were in the pocket.
21 to 6.
Like that, but a lot of offenses say touchdown to check down. Look downfield first, bring it back to the line of scrimmage. Not easy for a rookie to do. Oftentimes they get one look, and they make their decision off of that. He went through 3. That was impressive.
This fielded right at the goal line. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They had to hit a really long field goal to do so.
The kickers in today's game are so good and so skilled and hit from distances that we almost start to take them for granted. And we can't do that. That's a long field goal that they got 3 points out of. They've got to feel good about that. And they better make sure they love him up because he's helped them out.
Yeah, now we'll see if that offense can put 6 on the board here. We'll see. Back now in Pittsburgh. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Going top shelf for Smith-Schuster. He's got a man complete.
Uh-oh, you get back here. Get him.
And finally out of bounds inside the 5 at the 4. A big play there on the catch and run. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Harris. And he gets halfway home from the 4 down to the 2-yard line. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal.
Again, it's Harris. And he's in. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Najee Harris, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Steelers are able to cut into that deficit. Extra point put through by Boswell as this gets him back within a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. Boswell now to kick
21 to 13. I'm going to make it more than that.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And Detroit back in possession of the football. Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. Now a throw here to his running back. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35.
Another nice pickup through the air, and I think a lot of people might expect them to run the ball in this situation, Brandon, but with this lead, they're electing to throw the football. Swings, slants, quick outs, things that they consider safe.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Back to throw here. That is caught. It's Williams. And he's going to be ripped down by the face mask at the end of this, and that's going to add 15 more onto the end of this thing. Tack on 15 more for the face mask, and that becomes a huge play.
Big pass gets caught on you. You're doing everything possible to get him on the ground, and sometimes you end up grabbing the face mask.
And now it's 1st and 10. A big mistake, especially when you factor in the personal foul yardage. They'll look to throw here. He'll get this off to Swift. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. Call it a gain of 6 on the play. And it'll be 2nd down. They'll set up a throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. He'll drop this one off to Swift. Touchdown!
Touchdown!
DeAndre Swift from 10 yards out. And the Lions are looking as if they'll move it to 7-2 as they add on to this lead.
28
good with the extra point.
to 13, boys.
So that drive, 4 plays. And the end result, a Detroit touchdown. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. The football will come out to the
We're beating the Patriots 21 to 15.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just
I'm beating the Steelers 28 to 13.
I would think that they would, because if they were competent enough to do it on the last drive.
And under
Get down.
pressure, he's brought down. Trey Flowers, the former Arkansas Razorback, in there to get him. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. He's going to loft it deep right sideline. And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Deshaun Hand, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year.
Wait, that's not a safety?
Pass rush, they have been sensational, CD. That is now 6 sacks for them.
And how many times do we talk to offensive coordinators and they say a sack is a result of everyone on offense not doing their job? But let's be honest about this one. This is the offensive line unable to counter the pass rush. They've been teeing off all game long.
Really?
Mike Tomlin takes a shot here, but to no avail. And that will force a turnover on downs. They're going to look to throw.
My
He's
God.
got his man. It's caught for
That was so easy.
DeAndre Swift with touchdown number 20 on the year. And the Lions are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this fourth quarter advantage. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And the lead opens up now to 22 points.
Man, 35 to 13.
The football will come out to the 25 as McLeod will not return it. And now out come the Steelers. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Here's Roethlisberger to throw, and they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
On 3rd down, Roethlisberger. Oh, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it.
They can't make it. They can't do it.
Roethlisberger on 4th down. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Lions will get the football back in terrific field position. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line.
That was a pretty good run.
They have unraveled here in the 4th.
In a sense, it's like they're being pressed like in a basketball game, and they just can't get the ball over half court. I mean, no matter what they do, they can't get off the field. They can't slow them down. They're just going up and down the field against them. Yeah, unraveling would be a perfect word for them.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Here's a handoff to Swift. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting.
And in
Touchdown.
Touchdown. DeAndre Swift. His 21st touchdown of the season. And the Lions add on to their lead. Fairbairn good with the extra point.
42 to 13.
29 now. A drive there of just 4 plays. And it's capped off by a touchdown for the Lions. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. The football will come out to the 25 as McLeod will not return it. Pittsburgh offense making their way back out. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that. And do really
Baltimore
well.
beat the Dolphins 27 to 21.
Handle the waning moments of this one. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Now Roethlisberger. Ebron with it over the middle. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line, tackled there. Now the Steelers use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts, as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go. On 1st and 10, it's Roethlisberger. And the Lions pressure too
Just get
strong.
sacked,
Down he
boy.
goes. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as he'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in the game. Throwing on 2nd and long. Roethlisberger. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete.
This defense was definitely alert to the possibility of the deep ball, and they were more than ready for it.
They've got the lead, 4th quarter. Maybe can expect more passes like that downfield. Now Ben on 3rd and long. Well, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going. The Steelers send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Fair catch taken right at the 10-yard line. We call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before we hit triple zeros.
You know what?
And the Lions will take the knee here with victory in the cards. Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
Looks like this. I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry for that. Eat. Let's see, so I'm 7-2. So 7-4. I almost said 7-4. Anyway, so I am 7-2. So let's see if I can beat the Cleveland Browns. I better be in the playoffs, I swear to God. They'll be 6-5 when I'm done with them.
Fellas, we've got to have a great practice
Nice. There we go.
Hey, man, that was great. I mean, you had a great day today. You taking the first. Coming up, it's a series the Lions have dominated since 1952. They lead 19 wins to 5, including taking the last 4. It's Cleveland and Detroit in Week 11, and it's headed your way on EA Sports.
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Mayfield on first down. He's got the hook up to Odell Beckham. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high powered, you've got to find a way to hold them under 20. Because to me, that's the magic number. 20 points scored gives yourself you give yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
And I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace.
On third down, Mayfield. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off near the 34.
Touchdown!
Interception return for a Lions touchdown. Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point.
And extra point is good.
Lions lead 7-0. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And this will
The Patriots beat the Atlanta Falcons 21-18.
There's Baker Mayfield as he and the Browns offense comes back out and looking to erase his memory bank from his opening drive a moment ago that ended in a pick 6 for the first points of the ball game.
And in my experience, a lot of quarterbacks after
and under the Lions pressure
Get sacked again. Whoa.
Romeo Okwara
Just
just
for
not
the
being
first
denied. That's a loss of 7. Throwing on second and long. Mayfield. It's caught. Beckham. The reception good for 7. It's third down. Working out of the gun. Mayfield. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. And that is caught.
Or they don't.
Oh, my. He pulled it in. And all the way down inside the 25 before he's out of bounds. A big play that time for Cleveland. On first down, they'll run with Chubb. A check on the numbers for Chubb from a week ago. 20 carries, 83 yards, and a touchdown.
Well, this is where it becomes a challenge for the offensive coordinator. He's got a bell cow at tailback right now, number 3 in the league in rushing, within shouting distance of the lead. But at the same time, if the passing game is open, he's got to take advantage of that too.
And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. So a decent gain, but all for naught on the penalty.
It's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. The only people celebrating, the guys who just gave up that play.
They'll come up now on a second and long after the hold. From the gun, Mayfield. Gets this to Kareem Hunt, his running back. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Swings this out for Hunt. And he is not going to get to the marker as they stop him short at the 14. So now the Browns will turn it over to their field goal unit here. The kick by Carlson is good, and they are on the board.
I know that I can definitely win this race.
So good kick there. They put
I mean,
the bow tie on it with 3
this
points.
game, sorry, not race. Man, I've played too many of NASCAR Heat 5. My God, dude.
By the way, I said bow tie. I meant just bow.
Either
not
way.
the time, but yeah.
Either way.
You got it.
Oh.
Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. And leading them, Charles, their quarterback, their field general.
And if you go by the numbers, he's had a Pro Bowl time.
What? What's the matter, boy? Huh?
Season, and maybe that's even selling him a little bit short. He's the NFL leader in touchdown passes to this point in the year. And with the end of the season not too far away, he's got his guys playing at a very high level.
The throw complete here to Williams. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. So that was a very nice play, Charles, from a very speedy cornerback.
And that is a situation where in a defender's mind, you just have to pick a point on the football field and think to yourself, I'm going to sprint full out and meet him at that point. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but he had to play diagnose perfectly there.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
And that's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties, and he's able to knock that one away.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. They'll drop to throw. And that nearly an interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's 3rd down.
He had a good game catching the ball in the backfield a week ago, and they're going to try and involve him in that way in this game as well. But you can tell scouting is taking over. They're making it a little bit more difficult.
Defensively, they told us, hey, we've got to take him out of the passing game, limited to just short runs, because he can really impact this offense. Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
So many times we see teams go on the road and want to lean on their running game, but this crew just announced they're going to try and air it out.
What?
And make hay downfield.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And going deep downfield for Boykin. This is caught.
And it's good. Touchdown.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Miles Boykin, his first touchdown on the year. And the Lions are able to grow their lead.
Extra point is good. 14-3.
Up to 11. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And the end result, a Detroit touchdown. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. And the football going back over now to the Cleveland Browns. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal, way of doing it makes it that much harder. It puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. 2nd down. Here's Chubb again. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he finally is out of bounds, but he's down inside the 20-yard line. A big play that time out of Chubb. Nick Chubb, about as dynamic a runner as the NFL has to offer. He put his talents on full display there. That was some kind of run.
And that's why he's one of the best running backs in the game today, because this run combined all the elements. Started with patience, and he was just waiting for the right lane to materialize. Then once he saw it, he used his speed and escapability in tandem and turned this into a tremendous play.
And he covered a lot of ground on that one, as evidenced by the final total there on Next Gen Stats. They go with Chubb on 2nd down. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. 67 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here in this first half. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll try to throw here. Mayfield. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up say hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it back.
And he is
They got it.
into the end zone. Touchdown. Nick Chubb with a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Browns have cut it back within a score. Extra point by Carson.
14-10.
And the lead is down to 4. So the drive there took 6 plays. And Nick Chubb the one to finish it off as he does so with a touchdown run. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. Back onto the field come the Lions for their second overall drive. And, Charles, if the season ended today, and it's not going to, we still have December left.
More football.
We're only in November. But they would be a wild card team. And that's great. They'd be in the playoffs, but you know they're trying to bump up to be one of those division leaders.
That guarantees you at least one home game in the playoffs, and that's what you're really seeking. But there also isn't much margin for error for this team, right? Because right where they're sitting, a 2-game losing streak could have them out of the playoffs. So they've got to make sure they continue to keep the momentum going.
Absolutely. There's some sharks smelling blood in the water behind them. They'll look to throw here on first down. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. And just on Wednesday, he was named the NFC Offensive Player of the Week for that over 100-yard performance he had last week.
Deservedly so, and I enjoyed our time with him and asked him how he got it done. What did he see? And he said film study, watching what the defenses were going to present, understanding how to defeat those. And then he was a step ahead because he said they're going to change up and counter another way. And he beat them that way, too.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
Able to force him out of the pocket right, but still able to complete it. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 17-yard line.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here, and now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Looking for Hawkinson.
Touchdown.
He's got it. Touchdown, Detroit. T.J. Hawkinson, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Lions are able to extend their lead.
21-10.
And that makes it a 21-10 game. A drive that time of 6 plays. And it's capped off by a touchdown for the Lions. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Taken in at the 3. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. And that last drive, it was all about the ground game, ground and pound.
And I don't care how we're playing the game these days, offensive linemen still want to fire out and smack the guy opposite them and move the football on the ground. They feel better about that. That's what they want to do. That's how they want to play, and that's how they got it done.
Yeah, they got it for a touchdown last drive. Let's see what happens here. So the completion good for 7 there. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL.
The best multitasker in the business, the coach.
And a throw there going to be incomplete.
Well, they came up with points in their first 2 possessions, but it looks like they'll come up empty here on their 3rd drive. The defense finally starting to get locked into them a little bit. Might have to go a little bit deeper into their playbook on their next possession.
And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean,
and he sheds a tackle. Now he's got some space. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. He can only cover it for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. Touchdown, Detroit.
Yeah.
Swift. Touchdown number 22 on the season. And the Lions add on to their lead.
20.
Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And the lead is up to 18 now. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And the end result, a Detroit touchdown. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Taking it about the 1. And he returns this to the 22. The Browns now going to take over late in this first half. And with a little under a minute remaining, they may try to put something together here just to try to cut into that deficit. They'll go screen here to Hunt. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Throwing on 2nd and long. Mayfield drops it off for Chubb, and he'll be just shy of the 20 at the 19 as he goes out of bounds. So the completion good for just 3, and it'll be a 3rd and about 13. Mayfield hands it off to Chubb, and he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around
He's
the line of
not
scrimmage.
even close.
No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively, and it likely forces a punt situation on 4th. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And a fair catch called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And they'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. And just like that, on we head to half number 2. So we have reached halftime with the visiting Lions taking the lead to the break. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. And this will not be returned, so the second half begins with a touchback. Tyrell Williams heading back out on the field now. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well. And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the third quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. Now those two have hooked up for a touchdown once already in this game, that time unable to find a completion.
Yeah, it just appeared they wanted to get him out into open space and try and get him the football. As you mentioned, unable to connect.
Oh my God.
All over in that time, but it's going to lead to third down.
He did a fine job there not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
got a man. It's Brashon Perriman. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Did you see that route the way that I did? I thought he was trying to get deep.
Yeah, that wasn't the first option.
No, he came off of that guy, the deep guy, and came underneath on the drag, completed it very well.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Myles Garrett, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. They'll look to throw. Firing quickly.
Come on.
You definitely would like to hit on that one because now you've got a 3rd and long showing up, and you just know defense is going to be getting after it. They are pinning their ears back, and they are coming.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They'll look to throw. And tight
Come on.
there. It's knocked away, incomplete. So no
Come on, guys. Seriously?
Half, but they'll likely come up empty here on drive 1 of quarter 3.
And it was so important for the defense to get that stop because what we witnessed in the first half was them getting run over. And they needed the confidence, and they needed to get off the field so they felt good going forward in this game.
Escaping the pressure right. And going deep downfield for Boyd.
First down, first down, first down.
Got the feet down, did he? Yes, it's a catch. A big play that time through the air. 32 yards. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again. He'll get this off to Swift. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets because none of it is working. They are really locked in on offense.
So the completion results there in 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd and about a yard. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. This is caught. Touchdown.
He's in. Touchdown.
DeAndre Swift with touchdown number 23 here on the year. And the Lions take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Fairbairn good with the extra point, and they open the lead up now to 25.
35 to 10.
11-play drive, and it's capped off by a touchdown for the Lions. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And
Get down, boy.
Just shy of the 25.
Miami Dolphins has beaten the New York Jets 28 to 14.
They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through
Hopefully, when I get to the playoffs, I can beat them. Finally, beat the Packers.
In their head. And what I mean by that is
Hopefully, I can. If I can't, then the playoff hope is done.
to go to the emotional side because you've got to find something, some spark somewhere. And so far, just being calm hasn't exactly worked.
They need any spark at this point.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Nice satisfying run on first down for the offense, picking up 5, which means defensively, the thought process is entirely different. You don't want to panic, but at the same time, you're saying to each other, we've got to tighten this down. We can't give up gains like that.
Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down. Play fake. Mayfield. And it's hauled in.
Oh, no, you don't. Get down, boy.
He's going to get this all the way down inside the 35.
Baltimore is beating the Chicago Bears 21 to 7.
Normally on 3rd down and short yardage, you're thinking of throwing to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the first down and then some.
So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 34. Now they return to the ground game. Chubb. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker.
And that would be the end of the third inning.
Played 3 quarters. We'll return with more.
Third quarter.
You're watching the NFL.
Third quarter. Not inning.
8 yards the game.
It's not
on that
baseball,
last run.
it's
Here's
football.
second and a couple. Mayfield now. And finding the tight end Hooper. He's still on his feet. Touchdown, Browns. Austin Hooper. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Browns make some inroads here on that deficit. Extra point by Carlson, up and good.
35-17.
Down to 18. So that drives 7 plays in length. So still lots of work left to do, but here comes the onside kick. And the Lions are able to cover this one up. Now they're down big here in the 4th. They had to try the onside kick. Can't fault them for the effort at least.
No, you can't at all. And if nothing else, now you've put something that you're trying to practice, right, that you've worked on into a game situation, and now you can go back and dissect it. So if you need it again sometime, maybe you'll find a better way to do it. But, yeah, this game's pretty much done for them.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And he's going to take this down close to a 1st down at the Browns' 37. It's a gain of 6, moves him to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation. Now back to throw. Flushed out right. There's Williams. What a catch. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Still throwing the football here, even with the big lead.
Yeah, I know you and I came up in a different era. We think about sportsmanship and all that. Other people think about fantasy points and getting their numbers. That's all they care about right now.
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so. He'll look to throw. Flush to his right. And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit.
That's how you do it.
His 6th touchdown of the season. And the Lions add on to their lead, and they are also closing in on a 5th straight victory. Fairbairn now to add the extra point. And they open the lead
42-17.
5 plays there on that drive. And the end result, a Detroit touchdown.
Packers.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. Charles, this one not over, certainly, but you set the magic number earlier in this game at 20 points, said that they would need to hold them right around that marker under it. What are you seeing here?
Well, that number is still in play because we said, okay, 20 or under gives them a chance to win. Right on pace for being in that range. And guess what? They've got a shot.
Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. But despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down. Here's Mayfield. And he completes it to Hunt. A good job defensively to hold that to 4 yards, and now it's 3rd down. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And the Lions pressure too strong.
Boy.
Down he goes. Levi Onwuzurike. He's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. Now a fair catch signaled for and made right about the 43-yard line. So here are the Lions to take over. They're working on a 4-game winning streak, and they lead this one as well right now as they start 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
40 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. And they have just about put this one on ice as they've got it here, 1st and 10. A little bit of space there for the first down run as that's going to get him about 5 yards. Another good run there for a guy who, remember, on Wednesday was named NFC Offensive Player of the Week for what he did a week ago.
Yeah, and you know it takes some solid runs and some extra special ones in order to win that type of an award. I think he's locked in and wants to get it done a second time.
And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line.
I know we're in the era of wide-open football, a lot of spread formations, more space, but there's still a spot for power football. We just saw some of it right there. How about that run?
Yeah, breaking the tackle, and, you know, late in this game, he wants the football in his hands. He's had a good day. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Another example of this offense really having their way, Charles, and another big chunk play there on the ground.
And when you look at the defense, they've got to do a much better job of wrapping up when they tackle. A lot of great opportunities continue to slip through their fingers, as do the runners.
And he's pulled it down. Back-to-back 11-yard gains, and they've got another first down.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with, and throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned
you
to. And it doesn't
gotta be
matter what the
kidding me.
defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. They'll run with Swift, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play.
Doesn't matter anyway. The game is over.
But Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did.
42-17. Let's go. So I'm 8-2. Wait, I gotta face the Vikings again? Oh my god.
Let's go. On the hop, fellas, on the hop.
Intercepted. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Bad guys. Alright. I won't be on this too long. Phone. This. Well, Gene didn't answer, but if he does, then I'll answer. If he...
win a game. Pick it up. Come on.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me? What's up, boy?
What?
What do you mean, what? I guess that you're probably still home? No, you're in a car.
Yes. So, we are leaving now?
Alright, hang on. Alright. I'm back, guys. Catch it! Complete. Nice. Oh my god. You know what? Oh, come on. This is just practice, guys. I'm trying to see what I can do here. You know what? Catch it, catch it, catch it! Had to retry like twice. Just because I couldn't even do anything. I gotta face the Bears. The Bears. Ford Field. Yeah.
It's time to kick off the action on Thanksgiving Day. Chicago's won 6 of the last 7 against Detroit as the Bears look to feast on the Lions once again. And it comes your way next.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. And that's not the start that he was looking for as he's going to be met and dropped behind the line. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down. A shotgun snap, Fields. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at third down. Out of the gun, Fields. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. A nice throw there for the first down. And this is a big moment for this young man under center. You know, he's had a few months now to get acclimated to life in the NFL, but you got to think, a little extra pressure here, right, CD? I mean, you're getting the start on Thanksgiving in front of the national audience.
Especially since you and I both know he's watched this game since he was, what, 4, 5, 6 years old and dreamed of playing in it. In fact, his family sent us some of those videos of he and his family in the backyard playing their Turkey Bowl games themselves. So now he's going from the backyard to the big stage, and here he is.
A play fake, now Fields to throw. Gonna let one fly for Robinson. And
Oh, no good.
Let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down. So on fourth down, Britton Colquitt on to punt. And he'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. This one swung out to Williams. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Just a terrific run there, Charles, from a running back who is so compact and powerful, and that strength was on display there. On first down, he'll drop to throw, escaping the pressure right. Williams brings it in. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35.
Not only have they completed a couple on this drive, but they peeled off some pretty good chunks of yardage, too.
Absolutely great start. 2 nice plays in the pass game. Now can they continue to feed off that? Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
I'm not sure that this play was designed for him specifically, but they got through the progressions and got the ball to him. So, second catch on the drive. He may not be a primary guy, but they definitely want him involved, don't they?
Absolutely. This early, the opening drive, as you said, 2 catches. So, if they can get him going in the passing game, it should open up his running game, too. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. An incomplete pass on 2nd down leads us to 3rd and inches. Back to throw again. And he checks this one down to Williams. And he is going to have the Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him try to come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and that'll bring up a 2nd and just about a few inches here. Again, he'll drop to throw. And
Touchdown!
Jamal Williams, his first touchdown on the year. And the Lions are going to take a first quarter lead. Extra
And it's good.
Up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it's capped off by a touchdown for the Lions. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And they, almost to a man, told us how excited they are to be playing in this traditional Thanksgiving game.
Oh, that looks like that was face mask.
Now they get a very quick turnaround to play again. How difficult is that to do?
It's difficult under any normal circumstance when you're coming off of a loss and you have a quick turnaround. The first thing is to put the loss behind you and move forward. But when you're playing on Thanksgiving Day, everyone's watching you. It's an added bonus, though, because now you put the loss behind you. Get that taste out of your mouth, because the taste you want is victory, turkey, and pumpkin pie.
Back to Montgomery on 2nd down. And he works his way forward for a couple up past the 30. You know, thinking of this Thanksgiving Day game, Charles, for years we've heard the talk. Why don't we open up these Thanksgiving Day games instead of just being Detroit and Dallas every year, give other teams a shot to host? I know you're kind of like me, a bit of a traditionalist, but what do you have to say to that, CD?
I think it's a great argument, and the league can support it quite well, where you can move games to different spots and still be very successful on Thanksgiving Day. But you're exactly right. I am a traditionalist. I really don't want Detroit.
Wait, let me check that replay real quick. Okay. Yeah, the play was not wrong. He definitely stepped out of bounds. If he didn't, it would be definitely an interception.
To give up those slots. I like the fact that we watch them each and every year. But what I really like is that the league added a third game in 2006. And usually it's division rivals, but that's the third one of the day, and it caps off a great day of football.
37 yards on the punt with no return. And out will come the offense as they take over. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Flushed out right. Throw right side, complete to Williams. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
I think by now it's been demonstrated quite well in the NFL that mobility is an attribute. But when you couple it with accuracy, you've really got something going. Able to get outside the pocket and complete the pass.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. These two teams met up earlier in the year, back in week 4. And it was the Lions who got the road victory in that one, so they'll be looking to claim the season series now here at home in Detroit. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw here. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
He was trying to get that one out to his running back out of the backfield, but that one was read and timed perfectly, and they were able to break it up.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. They'll roll him out right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Khalil Mack make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. Boy, Charles, that time he took a bad situation and made it worse.
Yeah, you're almost putting together a nice little song there, aren't you? Because it's something you'll see from young quarterbacks. They have that tendency to retreat backwards instead of stepping up in the pocket.
Now he's going to throw deep right side. And this one is incomplete. Boy, a real head scratcher there.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean that's incomplete? That's not incomplete. How could that be incomplete? He caught that. Look, his right foot came down. I'll be so glad to get Madden 24.
They're going to get the football back, and they're going to get it in great field position. On 1st and 10. And here's Fields. Flush to his right. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. On 2nd down, Montgomery. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be 3rd down. Here's Fields. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. Romeo Okwara in there to get him for a
He's going to try to make this.
And that also leads to 4th down.
He missed it.
Off the right upright, and it bounces away, no good. And this score will stay right where it is. So distance not the issue there. He had plenty of leg to get it there. It's that darn upright getting in the way.
Always gets in the way of a good time, doesn't it? Because he hit it square, too. Sometimes you can bank one in if you get it on the end of the football. No such luck there for him.
So here are the Lions to take over. Remember, they're riding that 5-game winning streak, and right now in the driver's seat of this ball.
You win. Hey, I just want to say I'm sorry for hitting you with the socks. I was trying to get you to move, okay? You wouldn't move, so I hit you with the socks.
Game as well.
So after the missed long field goal attempt, this offense set up nicely at the 44-yard line. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. Rolling to his right. Going right side here, and that's complete. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. And the young buck showing that ability, that agility to dance outside of the pocket, complete the deep ball.
And don't think for a second that the coaching staff didn't have their heart rate accelerate a little bit there, right? Anytime you have those young quarterbacks and they get outside of the pocket, you're just hoping that they make good decisions because so many things can happen that can go wrong when you throw it downfield like that. He got away with it there and in a big way.
Sliding out of the pocket. And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. They're going to look to throw. And he's going to drop this out to Williams, complete. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. They'll look to throw again. They'll find Williams on the slant. And the Lions are going to have 1st and goal coming up as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 2. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. They'll drop to throw. Right back to Williams, and this time he's got it. Only 3 yards there on the completion. That'll lead to a 3rd and goal. Looking to throw. I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs, able to knock that one away on 3rd down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
That's to his running back, complete.
Touchdown.
Jamal Williams with 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game. And the Lions are able to grow their lead. I'll let you do the analysis, partner, but with every touchdown pass his young quarterback throws and with the success that his team has had, I just continue to be more and more impressed.
Let's both do the
Extra
analysis.
point is good.
Aren't we both?
Yeah.
I mean, and why shouldn't we be? We've seen
14
him improve
to
throughout the
nothing.
year. We've seen him settle in now, and you can see the confidence of the team has grown. His confidence has grown. I think that everyone around this guy feels good about what they've seen. And it's also safe for him when he's driving home to turn on Sports Talk Radio. He's okay.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And a first half that really has not been kind to them. A late opportunity here to maybe make some inroads on this deficit before half.
And this drive's going to go a long way towards telling us whether they actually have a chance to come all the way back in this game or not.
And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down. Here's Fields. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Robinson. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. They were looking to throw, holding on the big right tackle.
That's real simple, partner. Keep your hands inside in the chest area. You're probably okay. You get it out on the shoulders, get them wide. Usually going to pick up a holding call.
To throw is Fields. They'll set up the screen to Montgomery. Oh, he sheds himself free. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Without the previous penalty, that would have been a first down. Instead, it's just a gain of 10. Fields. The screen pass here to Cohen. And some room to work. And oh, so close as he takes it all the way to the 2-yard line. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. This is first and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. They'll run forward with Montgomery. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bears. David Montgomery, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Bears get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Santos able to tack on the extra point, and that'll cut the lead down to a touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. Here again comes the captain of this offense, leading his crew back out there now. And he's been good. 2 first-half touchdown passes, no interceptions so far.
Does a lot for your confidence, does a great deal for your team, gives them a lead, and they're feeling really good about how they're playing. I think he expects to throw at least another one.
I was going to say, now he wants the first-half hat trick, doesn't he?
Oh, without a doubt. Go ahead and fling him on the field, folks. He wants that type of celebration.
2nd and 10. Back to throw. He'll get this off to Jamal Williams. He takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. It's complete to Williams. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. He's been a busy man here in this one, and they're showing off some nice footwork to stay in bounds.
And with those types of catches and the volume that we've seen in this game, wouldn't you keep him busy as well?
I would.
Of course. You got to keep throwing it to him. He keeps making plays.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears 23. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Back to throw now on first down. This one swung out to Williams. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. The kick by Fairbairn is good. And that will do it for this first half. And now due to apparent time constraints, we fast forward to the beginning of the second half. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Now on the return here, we've got an injured player down there. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. Hey, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it. But I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
That's a tough spot for a running back coming out of the backfield, because you know he's got to look for the football, knowing full well he's got a man coming his way, full steam, and he broke that one up.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. He'll drop to throw, eluding the pressure right. Williams brings it in. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears 35.
And And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try to put the hammer down and finish this one off.
So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. He'll buy some time right. And this is caught by Williams. And he'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago, because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Escaping the pressure right. To the goal line, and it's incomplete.
I think that was good strategy there, trying to go right back to him after the last completion. But this time, the defense was all over him, and they got there to break that one up.
Back to throw again. And he checks this one down to Williams.
Touchdown.
Touchdown. Jamal Williams, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Lions take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Fairbairn good with the extra point, and that'll make this a
24-7. What, Frankie? What?
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line. So here are the Bears now as they get set for their first possession of the second half. I guess they have to feel a little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it. I wonder now if they're going to try to increase the urgency a little bit, maybe pump up the pace, maybe go 2 minute. Who knows? Let's see what they decide to do.
A big connection on that one. 32 yards. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. They're going to go with a tight end here on the running play. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. And off comes to Montgomery, and he won't get much. Maybe a couple down inside the 35 to the 34. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. They'll keep pounding here with Montgomery. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a 1st down.
Well, they certainly have been able to get him going and establish the run, so I think it's time to abandon that plan and start chucking it all over the park. And you know who's excited about that? The defensive front. They got to just pin their ears back and get after him now.
1st down. Here's the run with Montgomery. And he gets stopped up at the 31 after a gain of maybe a yard. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the third quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Now Fields. He completes it to Ridley. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10.
Well, we talk all the time about playing situational football. Right now, I think the scoreboard is dictating what they need to do. Where they are in this game, they've got to push the ball downfield, take their shots, try and get big chunks of yardage in a short amount of time. That was a nice play there.
And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down. Fields now to throw. His pass caught at the 4. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. A shotgun snap, Fields. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off here by Jimmy Smith. And the Lions are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Defensively that time they were in zone coverage. As a rookie QB, what lesson can you learn there?
Well, understand this. You saw zone in college, and the defensive backs reacted, but they don't react like they do on this level. So when they're in zone and they see the ball coming to them, they'll react at least a half a second faster. You've got to know where you want to go with the ball and be decisive with it. Otherwise, the end result.
That'll be the end of the third quarter with a score of 24-7.
On to the fourth here on Thanksgiving Day. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports.
EA Sports, in the game.
It's the Lions holding onto the football. They also have the lead as we start quarter number 4. The first carry now for the BYU man. It's Jamal Williams down to the 25. Give him maybe a yard. Quite the opposite from the previous big gainer. 2nd and 9. Again, it's Williams. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Officially no gain on the play, and they're left with a 3rd and 8. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Flushed out right. That is caught. It's Williams.
Touchdown.
Tyrone Williams with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Lions add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And the lead is now 24. A 4-play drive spanning 80 yards. And the end result, a Detroit touchdown. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Another drive coming up for this Chicago offense. Well, I think that the folks here had hoped that maybe this home atmosphere would carry their guys to a surprise victory, but it does not appear that that's going to be the case. There's too much to handle on the other side in this one. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means they have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same Surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now it's Fields. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45.
Now, that was not a bad scramble there on 1st down. He didn't force it, nor did he throw it away. He was able to take off, and now he made it a very manageable 2nd and short.
Flush to his right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. The last drive, remember, similar situation. He forced the ball into coverage through the pick. He learned better there.
Yeah, similar to a golfer that's confronted with a shot that you just can't make. Sometimes you have to take your medicine, as they say, right? Just pull it down, take off, and go. Don't make something worse than what it was.
They almost got that 1st down. They almost got it, but I almost got that.
Ridley again, but it'll be 2nd down. Out of the gun, Fields.
Get sacked, boy.
He's brought down. Trey Flowers able to record his 5th sack of the season. And you hate to say it with a rookie quarterback. He's done some good things, but overall, looked a little bit overwhelmed back there, hasn't he?
He certainly has. But in his defense...
what's the flag for?
You like the way I said that? In his defense.
In his defense, I got it.
See what I did there?
Yeah, he needs better protection, that's for sure. Tevin Jenkins, a 2nd-round pick, the guilty party. So following the holding call, what can they do here on 3rd and long? Here's Fields. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll protect it.
I'm not forcing you to stay there.
As he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 4th down situation with things not looking particularly rosy. On 4th down, Fields. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Lions will get the football back in terrific field position. Now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Got to get to the 26 for a first. This is 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. They'll roll him out right.
No.
Incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
And it's good!
And that'll push the lead from 24 up to 27. So it's 3 more points, and that widens this thing out even further here in the 4th.
And you know in this league,
34 to 7. Oh my God! The last time I faced the Bears,
The kickoff unit
I
is
got
out on the field,
my
and they
butt
will
whooped.
send this one away.
but after the Bears, I gotta face the Vikings again.
Return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this 4th quarter. Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Back to throw, Fields. And that is caught. It's Ridley. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. On 1st and 10, here's Fields. Well, he tries to force it in. It's intercepted.
Intercepted.
Jimmy Smith. And the Lions will take over possession here up at the 44. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. They stick to the ground game on 1st down. It's Williams. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Now a handoff. Here's Williams. And he stopped immediately there. And a timeout coming in. This will be their final one with 10 seconds remaining. They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is 3rd down. They'll hand it off now. Williams. And they're able to get this one past the 30
3, 2, 1. I have beaten the Chicago Bears.
So this one's over. It's a win for the Detroit Lions. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about
34 to 7.
They did score.
You okay, Frankie? That means I have, where am I at? Uh-oh. I don't see my team. Because I didn't advance. Okay, buddy. So that means I'm 9-2. And that's over Paul, okay? I don't want you to get it squished. You okay? Yeah, tough. Alright. You okay, Frankie? You alright? Guess he's fine. Alright, Broncos.
All right, gentlemen, we've made way too many mistakes this week, okay?
Are you kidding me? Hopefully I'm in the playoffs. I swear to God, if I'm not in the playoffs, I'm gonna... I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Frankie, you should see this, man.
Next, it's a rematch in the... Minnesota's now defeated Detroit in 8 straight as the Vikings look for another series sweep. It's week 13, only on EA Sports.
And he won't quite make it to the 25. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that's out to the flat for Swift. They'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. Now, after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back. And the ball on the 30, here's 2nd and 4. He'll look to throw. And he'll get this into the hands of Swift once again.
I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game. And you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Escaping the pressure right. Trying to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. Picked off with great anticipation. And to the 40-yard line, that's where the return stops. Following the interception, Cousins. That's caught by the tight end, Irv Smith Jr. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down. And he'll get a little over 2, maybe a full 3 down to the 32-yard line. Now this defense for the Lions, they put together a strong effort last week in the win over Chicago.
Anytime you can hold a team to less than 10 points, your expectation of winning that game has to be sky high. In fact, you'd be absolutely stunned to come away with a loss in that one. Could you imagine going to the press conference and trying to explain that?
These two teams, you may remember, they met in Minnesota earlier in the year with the Vikings coming out victorious. So if they can win again here in Detroit, they'd pull off the season sweep. A little juke. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Dalvin Cook with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Vikings have taken a first quarter lead. Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now. Game. Vikings 7, Lions nothing. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Now we get a peek at the captain of this offense heading back out there. And he'll look to rebound from the early interception that led to 6 points the other way.
And when he threw the interception and he had to come to the sideline, I'll guarantee his first thought wasn't about the interception itself, but what could result. And I know he was thinking to himself, come on, defense, bail me out. Well, they weren't able to in this situation. Now he's got to go out and total for it himself, but he can't force things.
So maybe that'll help him settle back into a groove after the interception on the first drive here, picking up the first to start drive number 2.
And it is just starting over, isn't it? Sometimes it's just how you have to do it. You have to erase things from your mind. Don't worry about what happened before, because over the course of the game, the good players, things turn out pretty well for them, and that's what he's trying to do here. Quarterbacks love slant routes because the receivers are breaking right into their line of vision, and receivers love them as well because they're getting the ball on the move and able to catch it and try and get upfield and gain additional yardage.
Oh, come on.
There in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down. This, the second meeting of these two teams. You might recall they met back in week 5. And it was the visitors getting the win there, so they'll be looking for the sweep back here at home. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Daniil Hunter make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. A CD, you know, so often we talk about quarterbacks holding on to the ball too long. Well, we can't say that there. He had no time to do much of anything. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's airing it out for Williams. And that will be incomplete. Oh, he left that one in a bad spot, but fortunately it's just an incompletion and not picked to bring up 4th down. And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. On play action, they'll throw. Flushed out right. He's going to fire one, corner the end zone. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Able to get there and pick it. And the Vikings are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold.
That guy.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They currently sit one game over 500 thanks to their victory a week ago. Yeah, Charles, they've been really an up-and-down team all year. Do you think that they have enough to get into the playoffs?
Well, you did mention they've been up and down all year, so to me, it depends on what week you catch them. When they're at their best, I think they're definitely playoff worthy. But to me, they haven't been able to bring the intensity week in and week out. And that could be their Achilles heel.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
Swinging this out wide here for Cook. Oh, able to avoid him. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Now after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside. On play action, Cousins. Catch is made here by Irv Smith Jr. Touchdown, Vikings. Irv Smith Jr., his first touchdown on the year. And the Vikings lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game. Pinheiro now to add the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. Just a 4-play drive that time. And it's polished off by a Viking score. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. Taken in at the 3. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Here's the Detroit offense now as they head back out onto the field. To this point, the results have not been good. 2 possessions, 2 turnovers.
And that's obviously something that can't continue, but to go a little bit deeper on that.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Daniil Hunter in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Now a throw here to his running back. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They'll look to throw. Rolling to his right. He'll air this one out deep for Perriman.
Go, 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 go. Touchdown.
Rashad Perriman, 77 yards. And the Lions able to get this back within a touchdown.
Yeah, y'all.
Fairbairn good with the extra point. And that'll cut the lead down to a touchdown. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it's capped off by a touchdown for the Lions. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Kene Nwangwu now out of his end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. First down, here's the run with Cook. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. It was Eric Reed in on the stop. 2nd down and 5. Cousins gives way to Cook. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. From the shotgun, it's Cousins.
Oh, got that, man.
That could be the stop this defense needs. needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
The Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away. And he'll get credit for putting him inside the 20 as the fair catch is made right at about the 19. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And the stakes in this game certainly high as we get toward the end of the regular season. For now, they are holding a wild card spot, but there are no shortage of other teams in the NFC looking to take that spot from them.
Starting with the guys on the other side of the field because they're on the outside looking in, and no one likes to be in that position. You want to be in the room, not looking inside to see everyone else having fun.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again.
Oh my God! Intercepted again.
And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line.
You know what? I'm gonna end this. I'll see you guys in a minute.